Okay, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Boris over here, and welcome back to another watch along live stream where I will be watching a movie and then reviewing it in my own words shortly afterwards. Let it be known in case any other companies try to go after me, like um, the one company that did not like the fact that I talked a little bit not so happily about their movie. Either way, so this we're watching from the 8 movie horror collection. This will be what we'll be watching when I do this for the next 4 days. So we're gonna get started with. Don't like the way this thing was cutting itself, but whatever. We're gonna get started with Get Out, and then following that we will be watching Split. And then on the second day when I watch this, we'll be watching the first 2 Purge movies. So that'll be The Purge and then The Purge Anarchy. On the third day, I'll be watching The Purge Election Year, and then Unfriended, and then on the week after, and then on the fourth day, once I get done with those movies, I'll be watching Allegiance, Origin of Evil, and then The Visit. That's the plan on those movies. Now, here's the thing. I looked this up. If I were to, I could probably be able to get away with playing a game for one day, but after that, in order for me to meet my whole movie setup thing, I would have to watch them for the next number of days until the very end. I cannot take any days off from doing this. It's gonna be tricky, but I think I can do it. Either way, I could probably do it where on my days off, I could probably play Pokemon in the morning or like during the daytime if I can, and then at night do the horror movie stuff to make it work. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll see how that works. But anyway, oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I accidentally shoot. I gotta mute my TV real quick. Hold on a second. Yeah, thank goodness I stopped that. I did not want to get copyright strike. I don't want to get a copyright strike or claim over music. I gotta wait for this thing to stop. Let's do this again. There we go. Alright, so once this is ready, I'll go ahead and get the movie in. Yep, starting with Get Out. I I show it, and then the thing's like, yeah, we're gonna get out of that screen. Anyway, let's go ahead and go in there. There we go. Now let's do it right this time. Alright, that tells me it's empty, so let's go ahead and put in Get Out. Oh, ironic how I'm saying that. Putting in, get out. Hell yeah. Now, I have seen Jordan Peele's Us. This was before that movie came out. And this movie came out in 2017, if I'm not mistaken. And, yeah, this movie came out in 2017. And it was so successful, from what I've heard, that Jordan Peele would do some other movies. He would do Us in 2019. I went to see Us in the movie theaters. Honestly, one of my favorite horror movies, to be quite perfectly honest. And it has one of my favorite comedy bits in the whole movie. One of my favorite comedy bits in a horror movie ever. But I want to save it for when we watch that movie. It'll happen next year, maybe, because I do want to watch it again. I loved it very much. But yeah, if you know the part, you know which part I'm talking about there. I know of Nope. Never seen that movie. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. So maybe next year we'll probably watch those 2 movies, because why not? Give us something to watch from Jordan Peele. Either way, let's go ahead and get started with Get Out. Also, I got my remote here in case I need to turn it down some because family is about to go to sleep. And yeah, let's see how we do things here. Oh,
Pardon me, sir. I think you have the wrong car.
how ironic we're going to be watching this movie next. Writer director M. Night Shyamalan.
My name's Hedwig. Okay. None. So you're not. Well, she's acceptable. Could you help us? I have a window in my room. You could show me. Now it's closed. Now it's open. Didn't you give us a room window? So you could leave? Someone's come for you. He's done awful things to people, and he'll do awful things to you. I'm coming. You're not gonna like it? Split.
Rated PG-13. I already got the movie because it came with a collection. What else we got? Oh, is this the Mummy, the Tom Cruise version? Yep, I remember when I seen the trailer for this movie in theaters. My dad and I was I what movie were we watching with that one? I think it was what was that movie? I think it was Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. I think so. And so we watched this trailer and we both looked at it and we were thinking, I love the Mummy movies, but but I'm not watching that. We both said that. We both were like, yeah, I don't like that. That it did not look good at all, to be honest. Yeah, The Mummy 2017, Tom Cruise. I'm sorry, Tom Cruise. I'm sure you did your best in that movie, but I did not want to see it, and I still don't. Undercover. No one saved Jamie Foxx. Like Michelle Monaghan.
Touch my son. I'm killing all of y'all. Sleepless.
Rated R. Sleepless. Rated R. Yeah. We watched this movie last year. I fucking love this movie. Probably one of my favorite WWE film-based horror movies. Granted, there's not very many of them, but I did like this movie. Rated PG-13.
Did you say his name? Or even thinking? He makes us see things.
Don't say it, don't think it.
He makes us do things.
Don't say it, don't think it. We're all losing our minds. Don't say it, don't think it.
Detract!
The Bye-Bye Man. Rated PG-13. Hmm. The following preview has been approved to accompany this picture by the Motion Picture Association of America Incorporated. For nearly 30 years, he's been your best friend. Till the end. In 2017. The fun. The thrill. The terror is back.
The true classic never goes out of style.
Cult of Chucky, an all-new movie. Join the Cult 2017. I still have yet to see a Cult of Chucky, surprisingly. Alright, here we go. Let's go to setup. Turn on the subtitles, because that's how I am. Turn on English, SPH. Let's play. But whatever. Universal Studios and Blumhouse Productions. OC Entertainment.
Creepy, confused around suburb. God, I'm serious though. Like a sore thumb out here. Alright, babe. Alright, I'll talk to you soon. See you. Fucking head maze out here. I think you should have left on, what was that? Peacock.
Oh, car turning around, that's not ominous.
Okay. I just keep on walking. No stupid. Just keep on walking. Fuck this. I'm fucking gonna go back. Kid. Not today. Not me. You know, I just like to do motherfuckers out here, man. I'm gone.
Oh, the car door's open.
Come on, bud.
Whoa! What the hell? Damn, how the hell did they get that car door open so silently? Universal Pictures presents a Blumhouse QC Entertainment production in association with Monkey Paw Productions. A Jordan Peele film. Get out. Get out. Daniel Kaluuya. Allison Williams. Bradley Whitford. Caleb Landry Jones. Stephen Root. Lateth Stanfield. I actually know a Stephen Root that was spelled the exact same name, but I doubt it was probably the same person. And Catherine Keener. Lil Rel Howery. Erica Alexander. Marcus Henderson. Betty Gabriel. Richard Hurd. Casting by Terry Taylor, CSA. Music supervisor Christopher Malere. Music by Michael Abels. Costume designer Nadine Hayters. Edited by Gregory Plotkin. Production designer Rusty Smith. Director of photography Toby Oliver, I think it said. Co-producers Beatrice Sequeira, Mercedes A. Brown. Didn't get the last name though. Executive producers Raymond Mansfield, Cooper Samuelson, Sean Reddick, Jeanette Volturno. Production produced by Sean McKittrick and Jason Bloom. Produced by Edward H. Ham Jr., Jordan Peele. Written and directed by Jordan Peele. Yep. He's got something on his mind, doesn't he? Oh, sorry.
Black boyfriend will be coming up this weekend, and I just don't want you to be shocked that he's a black and black. Yeah, so what? You know, first of all, my dad would have voted for Obama a third time if he could. Like, the love is so real. And I'm only telling you that because he's definitely gonna want to talk to you about that. And he definitely fucking suck. And that's because he's a blame dad more than anything else. They are not racist.
That. Don't do that. He's not a point though. You never know what anybody could be carrying. Like seriously, if you hear something, if there's something going off in the metal detector, and you're patting down a person because of that thing, you gotta do it respectfully. Obviously, make it to where you're not trying to make it to where you're not. You don't want them to feel uncomfortable, but you still gotta do your job. That's the difference. Uh, Pissed him off, man. Shouldn't have said that. Yes, he did. This motherfucker hung up on me. He literally just said, "You motherfucker hung up on me, man." Whoa! The fuck was that? That's some like Children of the Corn type of shit. What the hell? What the hell did they hit? Dude, literally. What just happened? That's a literal Children of the Corn type shit. Everybody knows how that. If you've seen that movie, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you haven't, if you've seen this movie first, go watch that movie and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes. Oh, there's deer. Or not. Oh, there's the deer. She gave him that look that's basically. She gave that cop the look that basically tells him, "Sir, you better shut the fuck up. I was driving, he wasn't. You need to know the facts. I was driving, he wasn't. You don't need to see shit from him. All he was doing was going over, to see if that deer was okay or whatnot. I don't know. He looked over and he saw a deer that was most likely gonna die anyway. So if I were you, you don't ask him for shit because he only did one thing and it's not illegal. So you don't need to ask. You don't need to see him anything. If you want to know his name, it's I'd say his and then say his name, and that's all you're gonna get from the motherfucker. That's all you're gonna get from this man. I don't want to hear anything else. In other words, do your job. Don't racially profile a black man while you're at it. And once you've done what you're supposed to do, you can kindly piss off.
Yeah, I'm good. That headlight fix. Look at that mirror.
Prick. Good officers know what they're doing. That officer took that one damn look at a. Yeah, she gave him that look and I basically told her, "Sir, shut the fuck up." I love that. Ooh, that's a nice house. Hmm. Oh, ready or not, he's already here, so might as well deal with whatever happens, right? Hmm. He's staring at them. I wonder why. Wow.
They're destroying the ecosystem. I see dead deer on the side of the road. I think we're supposed to start. I don't even understand that. I'm just saying. You know what? I am grateful for what she's done today. I don't like.
Yeah, we got that for sure. You would hate it over here where I live. I see deer all the time over here. Yep. The woman's always right. Even when she's wrong, she's absolutely right. Hmm. 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 Damn. Almost.
My mother loved her kitchen, so this is a good piece of it. Georgina, this is Chris. He's real good portrait. Hi. The garage goes under the street, now to the PH Daily School.
The outside. The backyard looks like.
I love it. The nearest house is across the way. Total private.
Yeah. Looks private. I would say so, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. White family, black servants. Total cliche. We hired Georgina and Walter to help care for my parents. When they died, I couldn't bear to let them go. Boy, I hate the way it looks. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Hmm.
By the way, I wouldn't complain for a search or anything. That's perfect. I agree. Yeah.
Hmm. So many conservatives would say something differently. But that's because their died early since. And I'm not talking about bubbles either.
Yeah, sorry. I don't remember a lot from that time, so. Well, that's okay. We don't have to talk about You smoke, Chris? This is why I'm thankful. That's okay. We're not judging you. It's a nasty habit. You should listen to her. How? Hypnosis. She developed a method, and I'm telling you, it works like a charm. Some people don't want strangers messing around. Listen, Chris, I thought it was bullshit. I smoke cigarettes. 15 years, but not as good as that. Just once. Cigarette makes me want to vomit. That was fallback to me. It's a service you provide. I'm good at you. Yeah. Well, Smoker and I, we're thrilled to have you up here for the get together. Wait, holy shit, that's this weekend. That's this weekend. We'll get together. Stuart, it's Rose's grandfather's party. My dad would throw a shindig once a year, get all his friends together. Bocce ball, badminton. Wait, why are you guys talking about this? Well, it's the same day every year, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Actually, it is. Is it really? Yeah, that's We just kept it up because after they died, it felt like it became close to us. Georgina, I'm so sorry. That's okay.
Hmm.
Why don't you go lay down? Just get some rest. Yes, I think I will. Good.
What the hell? Well, that was an abrupt cut. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he knows. And with the middle finger too. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. There a problem? Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. It's almost like you're reading your opponent before your opponent reads what they're saying. Uh-oh. She's got that lump in her eye. Hmm. Hmm. What the? Is that door open before? Really? Yeah, that was a jump scare, by the way, that was going on. Barely caught it, but barely not jumped, though. Oh. Oh, shoot. What the hell? He's chasing after you, buddy. You might want to get out of there. What the hell is he running for? Whoa. She's looking at herself in the reflection in the window, so you might have looked at it a bit differently, though.
Do you realize how dangerous some things?
Come and sit with me, please.
Just a little bit.
Please.
So you're comfortable enough, right? It's perfect. Thanks.
Sure.
Hmm.
You know how it works. Your dad will pop you out in front of people's faces there.
You watch.
Oh, no. Okay. Nicely.
We do use focal points sometimes to guide someone to a state of heightened suggestibility.
Heightened suggestibility.
That's right.
Do you smoke in front of a driver? You don't wear a flower smoke food. That is one thing.
Interesting.
What about your mom? Wait, you were around
changing the subject.
I'm looking forward. Hey, watching TV. You favorite TV? What do you want? Rain. Rain. It's raining.
He's got her. She's got him in that trance.
Find it. Tell me when you found it. Bring your Chris with you. Oh, much more. She, she was still cool. She wasn't sure. Tell me what. Mm. What do we do? Nothing. We just sat there. You didn't call her number? No. Mm. I just.
Yeah, he's. You can see the tear about to fall.
How do you feel now? Okay. Just like you did when you did nothing. You did nothing. Sink into the floor. Listen.
That's a really good visual. What is she doing?
Now you're in the second place.
What? Hmm. That was interesting, I guess. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Ashley's gone.
What's up, man? Looking good out here, huh? Something I don't want to be doing. Yeah. I didn't get to meet you actually up close. I'm Chris. I know who you are. She is lovely, isn't she? Bro,
Yeah, that's who he's talking about.
one of a kind, top of the line, a real doggone keeper. Right. Talking about last night. What exercise? He didn't need to scare you.
Hmm. So that part of it was real, huh?
And did it work? It worked. You were in Mrs. Armitage's office for quite
Oh,
some
when?
time. Yeah. I guess I had too much that wine last night. Can't really remember. Well, I should get back to work and mind my own business.
He says it in such a way where it's like he's forced to not interact with him.
I think your mom was having last night. What? When? Announced some air last night. Run into it. I can barely remember it. Did not thought of the city makes one blow up.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I can't believe she did that to you. I had a fucked up dream. What'd you dream? I was in a hole or something. I couldn't move. Oh God, that sounds terrible. I'm sorry. Hey, what's his deal? You mean his deal? I just talked to him, dude. My head's tossed out. Did you say something? It's not what he said, it's how he said it.
Yeah, that's what it is. You can say anything, but it's how you say it that's also important.
Maybe he likes you. Maybe he's jealous or something. Are you fucking me? Oh. So you think I got you? Right, you got that. You got that. I will, I'm gonna talk to my dad about that. That's not. Fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah.
Well, then why bring it up then?
Oh man. Weekend. You ready for me? Yeah. You ready? Yeah, just sort of. There you go. There it is.
Hmm.
Oh look, it's the Greens. Gordon and Emily, this is Chris. Chris, this is Gordon and Emily Green.
Nice to meet you, Chris. Nice to meet you indeed. Boy, that's quite aggressive. Thank you. You too, man. You ever play golf? Once. 2 years ago. It was very good. Gordon was a professional golfer for years. Well, can't quite swing the hips like I used to, though. But, I do know Tiger. That's great. Gordon loves Tiger. Oh, best I've ever seen, ever. Hands down. So, Chris, let's see your picture. Yeah, not always fun. Hey, how you doing? So, how
Hmm.
Oh, not bad. Any new stuff? So, is it true? Is it better?
Paris
Wow.
has been in favor for the past couple of hundreds of years. But now the pendulum is swung back. Black is in fashion.
I don't like the way he says that.
Pardon me, going to take some pictures.
Oh. Hmm. Who is he?
Good to see an old brother out here. Yes, of course it is.
Wait,
Something wrong?
that voice sounds familiar.
And you are
Chris, Rose's boyfriend.
fantastic. You two make a lovely couple.
Yes. Where are my man? Logan. Logan King. Chris was just telling me how he felt much more comfortable with my being here.
That's nice. Logan, I think it's a really idea, but the Wincott were asking about you.
Well, it was nice to meet you, Chris.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Hmm. Oh, he's blind, isn't he?
Ignorant.
What?
And meanwhile, that they have no idea what real people go through. Jim Hudson. Right. I know who you are. I'm an admirer of your work. Your great eye. Hey. Jim Hudson? Hudson Gallery? Believe me, the irony of being a blind art dealer isn't lost on me.
Hmm.
How'd you do it? My assistant. She likes to work for me in great detail. You've got something. The images you capture so brutally.
Oh, a tennis match on the other side. Hmm.
Used to dabble myself. Wilderness mostly. I submitted to Nat Geo 14 times before realizing I didn't have the eye. I began dealing, and of course my vision went to shit. Yeah. I don't know. Life can be a sick joke.
Mm-hmm.
One day you're developing prints in the dark room, the next day you wake up in the dark. Genetic disease. It ain't fair, man. Ooh, you got that right. It ain't fair.
Hmm. They all just stopped. When did his phone get unplugged?
Who? Georgina, I came here to talk to Ron and I got no chance. You think she did that? Cause maybe she doesn't like the fact that I'm with you. Really? It's okay. So you are so sexy that people are just unwilling to know?
I don't think that's where he's going with that, but alright
No,
then.
no, no, stop, don't. Don't do that, don't. Alright, I'm good.
That's annoying her, isn't it?
I guess you're just like that, huh? Yes, he is. I ain't gonna tell you. I got hit in the past last night. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Who's his mom just said that? Bro, I don't care if the bitch just ran his ass out. My mom fucked away. You ain't getting in my head. That's cool. Because. And the truth. The truth. Bro, how you not scared of this, man? The niggas made you do all types of stupid shit. They had you fucking barking like a dog. Flying around like you're fucking bitch. Looking ridiculous, okay? Or, I don't know if you know this. Like you love making people sex slaves and shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're like a kinky sex family though. Look, Jeffrey Dahmer was eating the shit out of niggas' heads, okay? But that was after he fucked their heads. Do you think they saw that shit coming? Hell no.
Oh my god. Jesus.
No. Shit because their head was off their fucking body. You ever feel something dick? But without their heads, it was fucking weird to touch head shit. You know, it's Jeffrey Dahmer business.
You know, the ironic part is the first thing that I'm thinking of when I hear that whole talking point, first thing that I hear of, Stuart Gordon's Reanimator, the one that he directed. I don't know if he directed all of them, but I know he directed the first one. And there were three different movies from the Reanimator franchise. Well, Reanimator trilogy, I guess. I don't know. And it had Jeffrey Combs in it in those movies, right? I don't even know if the guy is still alive at this point. I don't know. But yeah, the first thing that I'm thinking of with that was
No, they get you to take shit because their head was off their fucking body. You ever feel something dick? But without their head, it was fucking weird to touch head shit. You know, Jeffrey Dahmer business. The thing to that image right there, man. It's like all in Mr. Movie. Look, bro, all I'm doing is connecting the dots. I'm taking what you presented to me, okay? I'm gonna tell you this. I think that mom putting everybody in a trance and she fucking the shit out of them. Thanks, Rabbi.
damn, he didn't want to. Damn, that was.
I owe you an apology. How rude of me to affect your belongings without asking. It's confused. Well, I can assure you, there was no funny business. Allow me to explain. I lifted your cellular phone to work family testing. It accidentally came undone. Yeah, rather than letting it further, I left it that way. So foolish of me. It's fine. you know. Haven't you?
Yeah.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I can assure you, I don't have to come in. Right. Only sometimes. It's too many black people are getting hurt.
He's had every right to be. If that's how he feels. What?
Aren't you something? That's not my experience. Not at all. The outages are so good to us. They treat us so kindly.
She walking a little fast after saying that, isn't she? Who do you call the bitch? Georgina or the mother? Or both?
Hey, Chris, I want to introduce you to some friends. This is David and Marsha Wincott, Ronald and Celia Jeffries, Hiroki Tanaka, and Jessica and Friedrich Walton. Too many names to remember, but hi. You find the bees African American. Moi, advantage. Moi, disadvantage. In Colombia.
Yeah, that's a little personal, don't you think?
The top one. Yeah, I know that. Hey, no, man. Don't ask me about the African American experience. Maybe you could take this one. Oh, well, I find that the African American experience for me has been, for the most part, very good. Although I find it difficult to go into detail as I haven't had much time in the house in a while. We become homebodies. Yes. So even when you go into the city, I've just had no interest. The chores have become my sanctuary.
He should have turned the flash off. And even he should have made it to where you couldn't. Could you even make it to where someone could answer this question for me? Could you honestly actually make it to where um you could turn the sound of the flash, well, the sound of the picture being taken and or the flash? Because I know you can turn the flash off. You can turn it on. You can turn it off, depending on how you want to do that. But I mean, like when you hear that like little, could you turn that off? I don't know if you can or not. That's the thing. And you notice how. Oh, what the hell? He did not like that.
Yeah, but like randomly attacking other people?
I imagine that I owe you all an apology. No, we're just very happy that you're forgiven. Yes, I am. And I thank God for you for calling me down. I know that I must have frightened you all quite a bit, especially you, Chris. Oh, I'm sorry. Flash it in. How could you? But you shouldn't have been drinking like that. Well, I'll have to let you all get on the rest of the night, and I'll be able crackhead sparklers, and bingo. We're getting our line. You sure?
Yeah, hey, let him go on a walk. Sparklers and bingo, though?
I asked a neurosurgeon, and that's what he said it was. I will encourage trust.
Dude, I would know what a seizure is, considering I've had a history of seizures before. And I know for a damn fact that was not a fucking seizure. No way. Dude, trust, and I'm not kidding. I have had a history of seizures, both, from small seizures to some pretty big ones. I've had a history of them. Alright? So I know the difference between a seizure and something that's not a seizure. I know what it was, what that wasn't. Okay, like, dude, I could easily tell you, alright? I have had a few seizures from time to time. They haven't happened in recent times, but at the time, but they did happen for a time. And I remember, let's see, I remember it happened to me every so often that I had to take medication to deal with that. um, there was one that I remember where I just stood in, I just stood in place, like something was going on with me. I was standing in place, and it happened at one of my workplaces that I was at the time. Um, and they were willing to let it slide. They did tell me, if let it. I did say, well, I know when this could possibly happen. This was one of those times where I didn't see it happen, and I would know if something were to happen to me in regard to either fainting or otherwise having a seizure. I would know how that would happen, so I would know as soon as something happens, I'm gonna say, "Hey, this is happening to me," just to let you know, just to let them know, because again, I can see it happen. I would know what a seizure is, considering my history of it, and I've seen other people have seizures before in some way, shape, or form, so I know what it's like.
Not today. Why?
And it's gonna sound weird, but when he came at me, it felt like I knew him.
You not spoken before?
No, but I knew the guy that comes in. I think your mom got it with him, right? I think she got it by him.
Well, yeah, and it worked.
It did not. It didn't. She got in my head, and I don't think I was full of shit. That's the only thing about it.
Hmm.
Like what?
I just need to go.
You want to
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
without me?
Whatever you want.
Oh, that's about the wrongest thing to say in this situation. There's a picture of him. What are they doing?
done. I'm gonna live as a human survivor in the short term. She lay there breathing by the side of the road, over the roof. That's how she died in the next corner room. And I was watching TV.
Damn.
That was, you know, somebody was looking for those things. Nobody. No, my God. I'm not really giving out. You know, that's what they do. What's going wrong? This sucks. Go home. I'll make something up. Oh,
We'll see about how long that lasts, won't we? Sorry. You didn't need to see my side. The way they're all just staring at them. That's not creepy at all. Look, they're all just staring at them. Tell me it's just him. God damn, that's not terrifying at all, isn't it? Answer. It actually very much is.
no, that's Drake. Andre Hayward. He's the kid with Veronica. Teresa's sister that worked at the movie theater in Haiti. Is it the winner with him? Fucking crazy. No shit. Why is he dressed like that? It's not that, it's everything. He came to party with a white woman 30 years ago. Sex slave! Oh shit! You gonna be a hell? Chris! Oh shit! You better fucking die.
Hmm. That door did not just open by itself. Dude, I've seen this in horror movies. Do not get your fucking ass in there. I've seen this shit in horror movies too much. When curiosity gets you, it gets you real fucking bad. You do not want to get in there. No, he's a dumbass. Whoa. Whoa. Hot twist. She told him he was her first black boyfriend. Oh! Dude, I'd set that shit up and get them. Dude, you gotta let off the... She's taking her sweet time and he's not playing that fucking game.
Would anyone like tea? No, but we need actually. Really? Well, I get something right. Bro?
His dog got really sick, so he has to do that first thing in the morning. Yeah.
No, but really done. Bro, tea.
Okay.
Bro. What is your purpose? What? In life. What is your purpose? Right now, I'm finding those keys. Yeah? Fire. It's a reflection of our own mortality. Born, we breathe, and we die. Bro? Even the sun will die someday. But we are divine. We are the gods, trapped in cocoons. Bro. People.
You want to get with the keys right there?
He knows already. He's trapped. Time to go! Damn.
Yes, we did. Johnny brought us like 3 seconds downstairs to my uncle. I can get a little holiday. No, you can't. You already damaged enough.
Damn. He's easy to persuade like that, isn't he? Shit. Very hard to combat a psychiatrist that's like this. He's trying to... Here's the thing. How do you combat a psychiatrist like this? You're basically trying to fight. You're literally scratching and clawing your way out of this figurative space that you're stuck in right now. Hmm.
Me too.
Dude, this music though. Hmm. Jeez, this is fucking bright, don't you think? Oh, he's tied to the chair. Well, he's awake. So how does he go about dealing with this? Dude? Oh, that deer head. That deer head better not fucking move.
Is there anything you are than a sunrise? I'm Roman Armitage, and if you're watching this, you're probably wondering what's going on. There's no need to worry. Let's take a walk.
See, they play. I see what they're doing here. Like, what their whole strategy is. They either kidnap or otherwise have you brought there, right? In some other forms, in some other way, right? And then they take you to see this psychiatrist who you think is doing things to help you, but she does things in a way where she ultimately has them take you down into the basement, and then they play this as with that with that soft music in the background. It's to kind of lull you into listening and try to, in its own way, hypnotize you into following along with what this thing says.
Your natural gifts and our determination. We could both be part of something greater. The coagula procedure is a man-made miracle. Our order has been developing it for many, many years. And it wasn't until recently it was perfected. Unlike bone, flesh, and blood. My family and I are honored to offer it as a service to members of our group. Don't waste your strength. Don't try to fight it. You can't stop the inevitable. And who knows?
That's not really a creepy. That's a creepy movie, isn't it? That's a creepy thing to be watching when you think about it.
Williams, Broadway. Yes, ma'am. All TSA issues should be brought up to the authorizing officer. Yes, ma'am, but this is not TSA business.
Oh, sorry.
How can I help you? Rob Williams for TSA. Period. My boy Chris has been missing for 2 days. Your son is missing? Oh, no. Not my son. My friend, 26. His name is Chris Washington. He left on Friday with his girlfriend, Rose Armitage. She's white. Look, Chris is supposed to come back on Sunday, right? And I've been watching his dog, Sid. So Chris sent this to me from his girlfriend parents' house. See, that's Audrey Hayward. Okay, somebody we knew from back in the day. Apparently, he's been missing for 6 months in some affluent suburb. So we found him, right? But Chris says he's acting real different. Different how? This dude's from Brooklyn. Huh? He didn't dress like this. No, he didn't dress like this. Plus, he's married to a white woman twice as different. Oh, that was funny. All right.
Shit.
Robbie. Oh, come on. I know. Okay, I'm just trying to work towards this. Look, what I'm about to tell you don't sound crazy. You ready? All right. I believe they've been abducting black people, brainwashing them, making them work for them as sex slaves and shit. Sorry about the shit.
But you get the idea.
Then he sent me some weird pictures. I'm like, oh man, that's Audrey Hayward. This dude been missing for 6 months, right? So I do all the research, because as a TSA agent, you guys are detectives. I got the same training, we might know more than y'all, okay? We dealing with some terrorist shit, so. But that's a totally different story. So look, I go do my detective work, right? And I start putting pieces together. And see, this is what I came up with. They're probably abducting black people, brainwashing them, and making them slaves, or sex slaves, not just regular slaves, but sex slaves and shit. See, I don't know if it's the hypnosis that's making them slaves or what. But all I know is they already got 2 brothers we know, and it could be a whole bunch of brothers they got already. What's the next move?
Did they even believe him? They don't fucking believe him. Really? Oh my god. If this was a real situation, I'm pretty sure they'd be taking it a hell of a lot more seriously than this. You know? Because I mean, like, these guys, they're treating it like, oh, you watching a TV shit again. I don't trust the TSA anyway, motherfucker. You know, they're doing that type of shit. And it's like, dude, you don't want to believe it. Apparently, he has to go to the. Well, you can't go to the white cops because then they they don't really. I don't know how they would take this. How they would take it though, because yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, they really don't believe this shit for some reason.
Yo, hey, Rose, is me right? Where's Chris?
He left 2 days ago.
He left.
Yeah, he got paranoid and he freaked out on me. And he just got me
You can tell. The fact that she's able to keep a straight face, but she's able to emit so emotion, makes you wonder how long she's been doing this for, that she could keep a straight face like that.
You can see, oh, okay. You know something? Me too, no? Could you hold on 1 second? Okay, hold on. My bitch.
He knows this shit. He is like, do you really think I'm gonna buy this? Because she is making too many inconsistencies. Because 1 minute she's saying he left 2 days ago. Okay, what cab company did she use? Did he use? If she should have known it right then and there. She could not be saying, maybe it was a local one or an Uber or something. And it's like, did you not think this man knows who he's talking to? He's talking about? They've already known each other a hell of a lot longer than you knew him yourself, ma'am. God damn. Yeah.
Yeah, why? Like, I know that. Ooh, that TSA shit tickles this motherfucker's life. That's who record your ass. Record the shit out of you. Talk to you back there. She gonna say something. Record. Speakers. Unmute. Rose? The last time I talked to Chris, he told me your mama hypnotized.
Brad, just stop. You know why you're calling.
Why is that?
Kind of obvious, don't you think?
What?
That there's something between us.
Oh, what you talking about, girl? I called you about Chris.
No, Rob, let me go out. I know you're looking at me.
What the fuck you know? Chris is my best friend.
I know you think about fucking me, Rob.
Dude, if I were you, I'd get the fuck out of that whole house. Like, I would go to a friend's house that she doesn't even fucking know. I literally, what I would do in that situation, at that point, I would get the dog, I would pack the shit that's mine at that house right then and there, I would pack that shit up, and I would go to a friend's house who she doesn't even fucking know in any way, shape, or form. That's like where if she knows them, she doesn't know where they live. You know, basically, go somewhere where she would never think of finding you at all. Otherwise, your ass is fucking screwed, and figuratively, not in a good way either.
Hey, Chris. How's it going, buddy? You can answer. There's an intercom in the room. What is wrong? No, you dirty dog. You're one of the lucky ones. Trust me. Jeremy's wrangling method sounds way less pleasant. I'm supposed to answer any outstanding questions, concerns you may have so far. Apparently, our common understanding of the process has a positive impact on the success rate of the procedure. You can give a shit, right? Okay. Let me just tell you what it is. Phase one was the hypnotism. That's how they sedate you. Phase two is this. Mental preparation. It's basically psychological freedom. what your body is doing, but your existence will be as a passenger.
We know, we can see that.
No, yes, you'll live in the sunken place.
No, I'm living in something place.
Yeah, that's what she calls it. I'll control the motor function, so I'll be me. Got it? Good. You got it quick. Good on you. Why is why black people? No, people want to change. Some people want to be stronger, faster, cooler. But you betcha. Please don't look me in the eyes. You know, I could give a shit what color you are. No, what I want is deeper. I want your eye, man. I want those things you see through. It's crazy. And
Damn. Yeah, that's a total change in how things are going. God damn. Hmm. Yeah, what the hell is he doing to the guy? Oh! He faced it! Yo! Okay, I gotta ask the question because it's gonna bother the hell out of me. His hands. Wait a minute. See, here's the problem I have with this, with what he's done, okay? Like, I get what they're going for here. That he was smart enough to do the, to cover his ears from the hypnotistic stuff, right? I get that. My only question: his hands are stuck. Like that's how he is, right? So his arms and legs are stuck, and yeah, he could move on, right? He could move his head, like his whole other body, right? And that's all he can do, right? Okay, I'm looking at this logically, alright? He could move his hands in some way, right? Okay. I'm trying to figure this out for myself. I really want to know how, if this is it, not what he did was possible. It's like, yeah, he was able to do that. Okay, fine. Now let's say he moves his head like this. Okay. Okay, actually that makes sense. All right. I had to think about that for a second because I'm like, wait a minute, how free were his hands enough? Like his whole body was like if they would have strapped his body to the middle of the chair, okay, then that would have been different. Like if they would have strapped his body in the middle, like around his stomach or something, like in the middle of his body, he would not have been able to move. But if he had enough of if he had enough movement in his hands to be able to put that in, to put those in, then okay. But otherwise, it's not really possible. There's the blood from the head wound. Okay, do I really need to see this brain of his brain? Oh shit! Oh, stabbed right in the neck. Damn, bro. Oh, there's the flames. That's gonna burn that bottom part. Oh, you got to it before she could. She's too far away from it. So she can't control him anymore. Dude, he is. That. How the hell did he stab her? You could hear the knife going in and exiting out, but where did he. Oh, he's still alive, is he? Huh? Dude. Dude. Stabbed him right in the fucking leg. Oh! You don't need to see that head to know that he crushed it. God damn, bro. She doesn't realize they're all dead. Although I will admit that's a unique way to have cereal and milk. Actually, I'm not. I wonder how many people do eat cereal like that. Oh, you just said Georgina. Uh-oh. Damn, that house is... The inside of the house is on fire? Damn. Whoa. What the... Dude, if you cannot aim that well from a slow-moving target, your aim fucking sucks. Oh! Oh my god! Holy shit! Damn. There's no fucking way she's still alive. And even then, there's no way she's got enough strength to... Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way she's got enough strength to use that gun. Even if she had it in her hand. Shit. Yep, there it is, you motherfuckers. See? Yo! Hey! Let's go! Yes! Oh, thank God it's him. If it was a white cop, they probably would take her side like the assholes that some of them are. And yes, I know what I said, and no, I'm not taking it back because it is true. There are good cops out there that won't just blindly believe her bullshit. But there are cops out there that automatically would because they are a bunch of assholes, dumbasses, or just flat out stupid cops that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Dude, not the time. Just take him home.
How you find me? I'm TS. Motherfucking A. We handle shit. That's what we do. Consider this situation. Fucking handle.
Get out. Alright. I'm actually gonna put it on the menu. The menu bit here. So, that was Get Out by Jordan, directed by Jordan Peele. Now I see why people like this movie so much. Because it's so. How do I go about explaining this movie? Like, I think this was Jordan Peele's directorial debut, and my God, he does a really good job at playing things in a way where, like, doing things in a way where they kind of go along with the social commentary, with anything and everything. This is one of those movies where, um, you have a community group, and some of the things that they do, you can kind of catch on real quick with the plot twist, but like it's like slowly but surely building up to something like you're gonna wonder, you know, why they're like how they got there, and like when you know what their purpose is there. You just don't know how they got there, nor do you know how that whole process of what they go through, how it works. And while it doesn't really have a happy ending for the like it doesn't have entirely a happy ending because um that one guy, Andre something, I like I think DeAndre or something, yeah, the guy that was missing, he's not really seen again after that moment. And so you don't know what happened to him. Makes you wonder what did happen to him in the long run after that. And I gotta say, and then of course you have the other two black characters in the story, who with one who ends up killing himself because of what he did, but he probably did it because he didn't realize that everybody else in that house were already dead. So he thinks because he shot her, he's gonna get killed in some way or punished. So he kills himself in the to prevent that from happening. Whereas, although she's still alive, but they're all dead. But again, he probably didn't know that. And then you had that one woman, Georgina. She gets killed because she fights defending this house, and she talks about grandma, and it's like, wait, who's the grandmother here? You know, it's like that kind of thing. But I gotta say, really good movie. I think it's like the message behind the movie actually speaks pretty well, and so yeah, I do think it's a good movie. Probably one of the best horror movies of the past 10 years, easy. Yeah, I gotta say that. But now we are going to go ahead and switch gears. And here comes, we're going to start watching. You guys can see it. Split. Let's go ahead and put the disc in there. Now, before I play it, I'm going to go ahead and take a little break because I need to use the restroom and I'm probably going to get me some tea before we play the movie. So I will be right back. Alright, what the fuck is this here? Thank God the light was on it. Just accidentally dropped my controller down there. Hopefully that didn't damage it in any way, because I just bought this fucking thing and I don't want it damaged in any way at all. Alright, I think we're all good here, so I will be right back. Oh, wait. Alright. Alright. So, Dilly Dally, let's go. Time to play, Split. We already seen that one. If I've seen the trailer already, we're moving on.
Did you say Elaine?
Already seen this one. To accompany the speech about the most pictures, films rated R. Terramatic film.
You cannot possibly begin to understand what you're about to witness. I give you Enoch, a quantum connection with the human mind. What is that? Check it out. It's connected this guy's brain activity to another guy. Said 3, 2, 1, fire. You had no choice. This thing was under the control of another man's brain. I have faith in you. Faith in your work. We can help you get your body back.
What if it's already happening?
It works. Are you getting this now? These are all my moves. You didn't just connect Voltaire. You connected all of us. Can't stop. I want more. We could do everyone.
No. Someone has to stay off the system.
Give the word. I connect you all. Do not fear it. 3, 2, 1.
This looks like kind of like a mind fuck kind of movie.
You not to interfere.
The battle.
First I found it hard to control.
Of our generation.
Unexpected pleasure.
No unified field connecting everything.
This is wrong. I'm all kinds of wrong. The beginning.
Interesting. Alright, seen this one? The film has been approved for appropriate audiences. The film is rated PG-13 from Universal and Legendary.
We have traveled thousands of miles. In search of a weapon more powerful than we've ever known.
Why are you here?
We came to trade.
You lie. You are thieves.
What the hell?
There are many things you must not fear. The Great War. We saw only barrier. Keeping the world safe.
Oh, the Great Wall.
God. What is it they want? To be. They've trained all their lives for this war. Let me fight with you. So you chose to die. Good luck with that.
Strong pitch, very good to examine the
Fight. You may see you as some kind of hero.
Matt Damon.
See, we're fighting.
Oh, Willem Dafoe is in here. Cool. Willem Dafoe is one of the greatest actors of all time. I don't care what anybody says. Alright. As we know, go to setup, to the subtitles, to English, and let's play. The following feature has been rated PG-13 for disturbing thematic content and behavior, violence, and some language. Blumhouse Productions. Hmm. Hmm.
That's what happens when you do nursing, right? I believe you want to invite everyone. Dad, I can't invite everyone in my art class except for one person without social networking that been conflicting working on that person was intended, and I'm not allowed. Get out of here. Thanks.
Hmm.
She gets attention so much, and she like his teacher sometimes. And there was that rumor that went around that she just kept running away from home. So maybe she'd never. I seriously believe that we can go home now. Did I mistakenly convey the true democracy? We are not going until she gets picked up. Car. That's fine. I'm still getting fine. You're not thinking of us. I'll drive you home. Claire has all-saved her half the money she needs for a car. Is that right? It's been a few times left. I could drive you guys around.
Hmm.
You don't get people to hear my dad tell jokes that only he thinks are funny for an entire car ride unless you come. You don't really want to miss that. Yep.
Hmm. Whoa. That's not good. And these two aren't even paying attention. What the hell? Oh, now they notice. That's the one thing about car alarms, isn't it? And he's got that angry look on his face, and he knows he's gotta finish it, and she doesn't want him. Yeah. Universal Pictures presents a Blinding Edge Pictures Blumhouse production. An M. Night Shyamalan film. Split. I gotta say, this James McAvoy. I gotta do the names first before I say anything. Anya Taylor-Joy. Betty Buckley. Haley Lou Richardson. Jessica Sola. Wait a minute! I just realized one of the actresses in this movie. She voices Peach. She voices Princess Peach in the Super Mario Brothers movie. Yeah, this was. I wonder how early of a film this is for her. That she played in. You know, that makes me wonder, actually. Special Hercules, Brad William, Hinke, Neil Huff. Casted by Douglas Abel, CSA. CSA. Music supervisor, Susan Jacobs. Music by West Dylan Thornton. Costume designer, Paco Delgado. Edited by Luke Ciarocci. Production designer, Manuel Lepre. Photography, Michael Gianlucas. Executive producer, Kevin Frakes. Executive producer, Steven Schneider, and there's someone there. Mark Bienstock, producer. Produced by M. Night Shyamalan and Jason Blum. Written and directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Now, for those of you that don't know who M. Night Shyamalan is, he is pretty much, well, you have your master of suspense, your master of horror. He is the, I guess you could say, the master of the plot twist. Because every movie that he's done, there's practically a plot twist in every single one of them. Unless she peed on herself. For now. I hate to say it, but this is one of those for now that when you say something like that, the first thing is saying for now.
And here it comes. A freak of nature like this. So he comes across the stream and he's so tall that the water doesn't even get to his belly. And he stops. My heart's coming out of my chest. You got bug fever. Uncle John's got bug fever. That's not true. Your dad is alive. How big was the rat? It was huge.
Ah!
Were you supposed to live in these suitcases?
Outside.
So how'd you live with the rat?
Because he had the fever.
Just say anything. You gonna do that when you get your Metro hunting license in 3 years?
No, sir.
Should have put your gloves on after you finish. Just keep your hands up for the first step.
Hmm.
Three students have justice so far. One of the students woke up dazed and in the bucket, reportedly drugged. He found the kid and the car missing. Neighbors are in disbelief. A normally
Oh, so he wasn't killed. I thought he was killed based on how that went about that, like how the trailer went about it. Usually, a person dies in that way.
Doesn't matter if you open that door, Claire. There's a second locked door. I mean, you're getting any everything. We're not willing to go into that again. For real, you hurt me because we were afraid that you're dead. You shit. Jesus. We should fight him. We should drop a crazy ass bomb on him. I'm carrying him and I think this is nothing. I'm punching him with my class. I took 6 months of tempo karate class. And you just gotta be a feeling of pain. But everything is so easy for you guys. You do one thing and break the next thing. That's the way it's been feeling. Get me out of here. You're saying you're gonna fight with everything in you? You know, the only chance we have is if all three of us go crazy on this guy. We have to hurry. We need you. Chris, Mark, let's listen. I'll do it if you're gonna do it too. Kill him. Shut up. Look at it. Stop them and help us get out of here. Hurry. And if it was karate at the king of Prussia, I'll be letting you down. No, you just can't keep doing it. Today, you can't do this right now. Why would you act like this? Why would you act like you're not one of us?
When you're aiming cases, always keep both sides open. Cover your target with the valve and move with it. Get it placed. I'm warning you, it's going to be frustrating the first time. You're going to shoot on yourself behind you. Who learns favorite? Females are smarter than males. You know that?
Hmm.
Females use their nose to stay alive and make sure they have cover. Always remember that they're trying to stay alive. Bucks go off by themselves. Folks get done. Reading season.
Boys make
Yeah, we do. Was that beer?
I'll let you know when I hear from him next time. Everything went with you here.
That one. That one. Before the big tricolor. One that's supposed to be like a tailored jacket, but I'm gonna hand her a newspaper headline.
Pilot of a wild surfer, but these are very artistic berries. Just the kind of thing haptic ladies would spend $15,000 on. Nowhere once at a charity ball.
Hmm.
I didn't take too long, so let's get back to it.
Tell me what's going on.
What? You mean the email? The usual thing, just feeling being overwhelmed.
The contents of your email made it sound specific and timely later. They found
Hmm.
meticulous and conscientious. You know this, right?
I do.
When you manage this, you use your function very well, Barry.
Hmm.
And it's a rare and wonderful place for you to work.
Yes, it is.
You know, of all my other clients with your disorder, you've been the most consistent at your job. Something happened here?
Probably. The internet is inconsistent on that point.
Why is it in your mind?
People look after us when we're retired or pass on. We're gonna have to take care of ourselves. Nobody even believes that we exist.
If ever something were to happen to you, I made arrangements for the college and all the North Echo.
Hey, you're the one.
You know this?
How long?
Oh, please.
That must be so long. You know what? I'm doing much better. I should have emailed you. I'm just looking. I'm so broke.
Hmm.
By the way, anybody listening? Anybody here running?
Yes, the university parents asked me to do lecture class. I'm going to be doing it. It's right here. People are really living more.
What you need out of me?
I was hoping you could believe, baby. Did something happen?
Number one, this was just a visit. I'm feeling much better. I actually
You just get some things. You're usually very protective of them.
Hmm.
I'll see you next week at our usual time. Just like the first time I spoke to you.
So he's a man with a mental disorder, well, not a mental disorder. We don't even know what kind of disorder it is, but hmm.
I don't know how you work with those people. Most people, be patient. You can't use your thumb to spin the wheel, dumbasses. See, you should get some. Well, we look at people who've been shattered in differences. Listen, look at this. They've learned. What? You believe it? You're patient. It's for me, baby. Yes, I do. Click it. Click it. I don't
clumsy feet. Alright, so the big question is, what are they there for? Obviously, they don't want to stick around and to find out, but still.
They conceded, however, they could be part of the mood disorder family.
It's not mood disorder.
Oh, where are your police cameras?
Well, were they open this time with the new evidence?
One of your arguments is a door. You submitted video of the door acting differently to one of your patients at different times.
It is more dramatic than that. They are what they believe they are. The brain has learned to defend itself.
You treat them like they're supernaturally gifted, like they have powers or something. Karen, these are patients. They have been through trauma.
And perhaps now they are capable of something we are not. We have brain scans now. DID patients achieve their body chemistry with their thoughts.
For those wondering what DID stands for, it's different identity disorder. Sort of like, it's sort of like, I don't know how exactly similar it is. DID seems like different identity disorder. Whereas you've also had someone that would be in with multiple personality disorder. But then you have that one, what's that one that I'm thinking of? The one where, I forget the name of it, but I think it's the one um, where you are so soullessly, where you basically don't really have much of a personality, so you try to mimic someone's personality themselves. You could see that. I think the movie that best shows that is the movie that's called Single White Female. A movie that I've heard of because I watch Bravo's 100 Scariest Movie Moments every Halloween season, but I never seen the movie itself. So, yeah.
Please keep your area neat. The bathroom is unacceptable. Make it easy. color coded these blue bottles with water and pink bottles with ceramic surfaces. Trisha has reminded me that I was sent to bed for a reason, that you are superfood, and I promise
Yeah, it's so much better than to leave them suspicious with what the hell is sacred food. As I say, something tells me it's not about a damn dog. What the hell is that? What the? That's not creepy at all.
my name's Hedwig. I have red socks. Someone comes to you and you're not gonna like it. You guys make noises in your face. I'm not supposed to say. But he's done awful things to people and he'll do awful things to you. I have blue sympathy. Mine? No. What are you, blind? No, they don't tell me much. I just get a hot dog. No, I'm not even supposed to be here. I stole that from Mr. Dennis, but he can back up to himself. I can't deal about you too long or you'll know and get angry, etc. See ya. Wait. What did you hear? Okay. You can shiver. But you forget. He said that he followed those two girls for 4 days and that he knew that they were the ones that he would want. me anymore. He speaks to me sometimes. Makes me just think I'm stupid. I think that makes the mistake. Wait a minute. It took forever to get this place fixed without the nosy bodies working or planning that. You can't get out of here. I have to blow my nose.
Hmm. Whoa. Well, it's the lead you have. Might as well take it. It's racing against time.
You're right. Listen to me. You're covering up way out. Tell me you did.
That's what you see.
We're not gonna make it.
What are you guys doing? Hey. Okay, quit it.
Give us a second. We're changing.
What are you guys doing? Let me. That's nothing funny.
Uh-oh. 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 How the hell did he change into those clothes that quick? I mean, like, was gonna say hold your breath. What the? She was breathing too much, that's how you can tell.
You were to make fun of us, but we'll move out. Step outside. You shouldn't hurt children. That shows who you are. You just want this room dirty. Mm.
Well,
Imagine your friend again. Kept separate.
Take off your shirt, take off your shirt.
Well, you got all dirty from my dog.
hmm.
One identity in an individual would refer to
Oh, I'm sorry. I had it right in two parts. It's not different identity, it's dissociative identity. That's my bad.
as hyperactive one. There have been cases where one identity is allergic to bee stings, the others are not. Are there moments where two identities can coexist at the same time? There are times when two identities can take the light or the spark or consciousness at the same time. This happened with a scene that I was working with, and her left and right hand were taking notes in different handwriting about separate things at the same time. The differences in the identity can be dramatic, as much as the difference between you and me and every person in that auditorium. The identities have different IQs, they have different physical strengths. One personality is a Russian weightlifter and can lift 3 times his body weight. Their ability to hyper-focus and have different experiences is astounding. Have these individuals prove their suffering unlock the potential of the brain? Is this the ultimate door to all things we call unknown? Is this where our sense of the supernatural comes from?
It's about depth and curves and you see that one? Kind of like a shield photograph.
Hmm.
Who are you? to know by sensing whom I'm talking to and whom I'm not.
I know something.
These two men are an unsensible between the two ways in the world.
Makes me
Feel the world.
with all the radiation.
I think Orwell or Jay or Samuel or Herman have the light for a moment and monotony, and endure here become everything's okay.
I nailed you.
May I talk to one of you?
Actually, Jeffrey, I told them that I wanted to spend the session with you today.
I'm going to ask again, to whom am I speaking with now?
Dr. Gotcha.
It doesn't seem like Barry. Barry is an extroverted being. He's not. I'm going to take a professional guess, based on the description of all 23 identities that live in Kevin's body, that I got. I think I'm talking to dinner. But he's been banned from the light because, among other reasons, he has a proclivity to watch young girls dance naked, which he himself knows is wrong and has fought against it years. I'm encouraged to confine the living. And I get it. When you suggested the chocolate dish twice since you came in here, and I understand your perfectly.
Now I can but I'm not there.
And you and Patricia have been banned from the light for quite a while now, primarily, shall we say, because of his abuse.
Patricia and I are very independent on that.
Have you both taken charge now?
Please believe me, Barry.
My God, that was challenging. And you must know by now, I have plenty of opinions about how everyone should live their lives.
Ask me something about facts. I'll prove it. Look. Yeah. You see, I'm not done. You want me to do something else? We got ice cream? Oh, this shirt's a fountain blend anyway. The collar is the great anyway, though.
Hmm.
Anything else?
And I haven't really said much, but that's because this movie hasn't really given me anything much for me. Hasn't really given me much to say right now. I'm actually I'm honestly enjoying the movie because it kind of opens the door and I say that as the door opens and closes. But I'm actually enjoying this movie because it's like for the first time ever we're seeing a character. This is supposed to be like the sequel to to a movie that came out in 2000. So I can't really say anything about that as far as I can tell, and I haven't seen it yet. And I know there was another movie that came out after this movie, but I also don't know the name of that one. Um, but I'm watching this because it was part of this 8 horror movie collection. So my thinking but I like this movie because for the first time ever, we're dealing with it. We're experiencing like what could be going on who is essentially the main villain of the movie because he kidnapped these three these three girls. Now, obviously, him kidnapping them, regardless of his reasoning why, even with uh, DID, that does not excuse what he did. Even though some people would say, well, he did it as one personality but not another. Think of it like, um, think of it like in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, how it is explained that the Faye the Faye the way the Faye family learn about spirit channeling. When they channel a spirit, their body transforms into the shape of that person. So, and we've seen this happen before in a couple of the Phoenix Wright games. Well, we've seen it throughout the whole games, primarily when Maya channels the spirit of her sister. Um, Even in the case where something happens to her character, and she's able to contact her spirit and have it take control of her body. We also see it happen with Pearl on a few occasions as well, but primarily it's Maya doing it. But pretty much what we got going on here is sort of similar to that. And Maya, um, when she's arrested on suspicion of murder of uh, of a character in the second case of the second game, she says, "Well, it might as well like when Phantom Side tells her it wasn't her, like she didn't do it." She says it might as well have been me because even when she is channeling the spirit, her fingerprints are still on whatever that spirit touches. So the same can be said here, where even with his different personalities that he has inside of him, he is still his fingerprints will always be on whatever he touches. It doesn't matter who it is.
Jerry, what health conscious fast food survey that you originally showed that the Bible is chicken wings are so low in the food that have all that system? Many about people can others about faith. Again, the author of the middle. The author will put his play on unimplicit need for fact and man's incessant need to be in the proximity of all human threats. It's like Henry V ran a fast food franchise. Good place. And she knows the trust of this. How can I say this, Jay? Not unless one people is people.
Whoa.
And the way you move, you look right through the trash.
Imagine. Any normal person would have walked around with that was a fact.
Hmm.
You cupcake.
Nutrition is the same.
Ooh.
The thrill. Can't take it about whether you can or can't. Outsmart the sound.
Dear. Hmm.
The hidden whistle has come out. This is like our family tradition, right? Good job.
Every time that beer can opens in what she's thinking of, she wakes up.
Eat.
Who's this personality?
It's good.
And I understand why she's slowly eating it. Because she's probably wondering what's going on here.
Come on. Couple minutes.
Hmm. Hmm. I gotta say, regardless of his motives, this is actually one of the most interesting characters I've ever. Whoa. Hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. He's right there. This is not a good idea at all. I honestly agree with Casey. This is about the stupidest idea you possibly could have had. Because really, this is on from all the characters that we've seen thus far of this person. The person you're talking to is about the nicest one of them all thus far because he's literally giving you food. And if you hit him with that chair, that personality is going to take it not very well. This is not going to go well for her. Hmm. Did you really think he was going to make it that fucking easy for you? What are you doing?
The dark-haired girl. She got me kept in another closet. You might as well know her too. The beast, he's coming for you. All three of you. You're gonna be kept separate. You got a crumb on your shirt. Take it off.
Interesting picture. Hmm. There's no way he would make it that easy. What the heck?
You lied. You guys lied to me. Made me scared and shameless. Then, Patricia wearing my shirt. I like the shirt. Do you know who Jonathan and Patricia are? Yeah, every one of us has to wait in a chair, and Barry, he decides to stand in the light that Barry walks in. It's not about standing in line and saying, it's a special crowd. Barry just has to keep sitting in his chair for Jonathan. That's why Dennis and Patricia said he could be with them. Dennis and Patricia, they believe in the beast and what you can do. Could you do some beast? No, can I kiss you? I want to kiss the other girl barefoot, but she's in trouble. So you want to? I mean, I don't know much about kissing her. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. You might be pregnant now. Can I kiss you? Can I do something? You like something? I have something from my CD player in my room. Kanye West made.
Fuck Kanye West. Also, little bit of a joke aside. Oh, yeah, he goes under a different name now, but I don't give a fuck. Kanye West is a piece of shit. Now, that being said, um, you can tell she is very uncomfortable in this whole situation. To be quite frankly honest, I do not blame her. Because, first off, you have a man, even with his 9-year-old, with his 9-year-old identity taking over at this right now at the moment. Um, even with that, um, he's still a grown man in body, so she is really uncomfortable. Even if she knows even if she's trying to, in a way, play along. Like I know she don't want to go too far with with what's going on, but she does at the very least. She is trying to um try to get on his good side without making him angry too much. Now with his 9-year-old persona, with with 9-year old childlike identity at this point, it's like she is uncomfortable, but at the same time, it seems like since she knows she's dealing with Hedwig and not anyone else, with not any of the other more dangerous persona uh, uh, um, identities, she could she knows she can talk to him. Where it's a bit easy to talk to him, but it could also backfire like it did earlier. Let's see what happens.
You guys, my CD player set up my room right next to my window. Mm. 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 Got the moon.
Oh, maybe I could watch you
You know, music from the room.
Mm.
I'm trying to get. Is that alright? I'm telling you. I'm telling on you.
I'm trying to get something. You can tell me something right now, okay?
Mhm.
I can talk.
Mhm.
Okay?
Mhm.
I've been struggling at school on purpose. So I can get Smitch's attention. Get away from everyone. That I could get alone.
Okay, I'll put it. That's enough of that. It's enough of getting really ritual. I've got an appointment. When I fall asleep, one of the other kids turned to the doctor and they're telling us that pen's got a red line in it. You can see it in the warm foot down the side.
We've been talking about silk and wool balloons for 20 minutes. And I guess that you emailed me in the middle of the night for an emergency session due to a garden variety issue.
I was down and I emailed you and I woke up and I feel better. I feel better.
How many times have you been saying that to her, though?
Mm-mm.
I want to talk about the incident at work. It's okay, dear. Please wait. I just want to bring you the details back. We just talk about the details. A high school from Camden, New Jersey was on a field trip at her place of work, and two young ladies came up to you, and one took your hand and put it under her shirt on her dress, and the second one did the same, and then they just ran off laughing together. You surmised that it might be on the day. You said they were 17 or 18. You said it upset you for days.
It was just a teenage prank. I get that.
You see, that's my mistake. I believe that I went over this incident with you too fast. Although you said that you were fine, and the other identities I met with said it was fine, I believe that this brought up issues from when you were a child and abused. Sometimes another incident of abuse can cause the self personality to take a life. Daniel, if this is you, I completely understand why you felt the need to take over and protect the others.
Doctor, not this.
The others told me that you and Patricia told the group about this beast. And I told them that these are just scary stories that Dennis and Patricia tell the others to scare them. How this beast can fall on walls, like the best rock climbers, using the slightest friction and imperfections to hold his body close to seemingly sheer surfaces. How his skin is thick and tough like the hide of a rhinoceros. Do you really believe the story about the beast? If this is you, Dennis, I understand why Kevin needs you. You are strong and disciplined, you are precise, and you will not be taken advantage of. You can trust me. For example, I do have the ability to use Kevin's full name and bring him forward as we have in the past. But I wouldn't do that. I know that would be chaos for all of us. Everyone would grab the light. I don't want to hurt any of you. You have to travel. I know you're someone who cares for people. You are not evil to me.
You were necessary. Then, is that you?
You keep going with the boy. The honest one. Miss Patricia and I, we're gonna form. No, we're not perfect, but we don't deserve to be ridiculed. We're all struggling. We have to admit that.
I refuse to meet you there. I assume you don't know who emailed me for the emergency session.
Not either.
Are you in charge?
You're a second charge. You're the only one that can protect them.
We're all here to protect criminals.
Yes, sir. He doesn't know how powerful we can be.
Do you mind telling me when you first came into the system? And how you and Patricia, this other undesirable identity, became known?
Hmm.
That's okay. Do you still have strong beliefs?
Depends on what.
This story of the police. One thing, Dennis, that makes comfort me, if you are confused, is that you've met the other soldiers. You're all in a room in chairs, right? But you never met the view. Because he doesn't reside with the rest of us. Because he resides in the training room in the store room. Because Kevin's dad was in there. But the fact is, you and Patricia have never met the view. Have you?
No.
That's because he's not an alter. He's not the 24th identity. He's a fantasy.
What the? See, she's smart enough to not bring up the other two girls because if she did, he would not do anything. He wouldn't do anything at all. And I'm definitely turning the volume down there. He can dance to his heart's content, but I am turning that music down. Did he just do a split?
You know. No, I didn't. Not yet.
Not used to that. Oh, I get it. Yes, you did.
So you could leave?
Now he realizes.
Mr. Chicken doesn't know that you're funny. Eat some. Does it ever mean you how amazing I am? That is almost really ridiculous.
What's the, I can because of how that looks, I can't tell if that's a real walkie-talkie or not. What is that?
Not boy. Yeah, Mr. Bennett did. He doesn't even know I stole it.
I was gonna say, so he technically stole it.
Right?
Because it's a different personality.
Most people talk to you, they don't even really recognize you. Don't touch that. Hey, hey, what are you doing? Don't touch those buttons. You're gonna get found out.
Hmm. Oh shit! Oh shit! He turned it off.
Put your hands in there. Stop. River, goodbye. Stop. Stop.
What is that?
Is the future He represents our highest form of achievement in the world. He believes the time of ordination only is over. You understand your so-called you would be in a perfect simple there. I would be the Lord short for no. Never simple. Finish over. Come on, this is our game. I'll tell your dad about this.
Makes you wonder why she's not playing along. Are you really shirtless, my dude? Dude, you're getting a little crazy now. What? You want to find out?
Stop it, Casey. Put that gun down. You're getting upset. I'm about to get very angry.
Are you serious, dude?
Good kill.
You can tell by the sound of the music something's about to happen. Damn! So many emails. Uh-oh.
Was he very short man?
How much you want to bet he's gonna kill her?
I lied before. When you asked if I ever met the beast, I said no. I really didn't. You always met a woman in Germany who'd been blind for 10 years. And then we were told that she had DID. Then 3 of her identities developed sight. We speculated that her optical nerves regenerated because of her beliefs. What are you trying to say? Sarah, I think I prefer to be alone until I'm free. You're trying to tell me this person's identity. You just have to believe me. In this situation is extraordinary. I mean, you can never understand. The beast was real. He's just a monster. Worried about everything. What do you want? He's not the one I am. And I'm a very good one. He's cool. He's very monster. He's got a lot of special. He believes we are extraordinary. And we don't want the enemies to stay without potential. You say the great bear. What does it mean? You understand? I can't be alone. There must be limits to what human beings become. And I've never been part of a story before.
How much you want to bet that?
Being with the what did they cure? Who did it know? We should be so fast at the beginning of my theory. I said what? Sometimes that's just not it. You know what you want to do? Yeah. You know what? I would love taking notes on some of it. You should probably discuss this with our professional. Right. Okay, listen. This is something that I need for you guys to listen. I can see that it's a very important philosophy. You know what to do here. I don't really understand. What's the next?
3, 2, 1.
Would you mind if I used your bathroom? Yeah. You sound good. You stay.
She literally takes a left turn and you literally ask about it. She's getting too nosy. She's gonna die. I am surprised he sprayed her instead of trying to kill her. But that is more of his MO than anything else, really. So I shouldn't be, so I'm not too surprised, to be honest. A what? This music. She's about to wake up. Oh, I see what they're doing now. Okay. Makes sense. It's on the subway train. But how the hell did she get out? We don't see how she gets out, we just know that she gets out. And there's a lot of stuff on that floor, or on the computers. There's a lot of files on there. She had it. But because she's on the other side of the door, she can't see how she's doing. Oh! She has 23 personalities.
You should stand up to the boys and bend and face off their shared tactics. You should show the challenge.
See, they're all doing their own thing. One's trying to unlock her door, the other's giving her positive feelings, and the third just about found out about the 23 personalities, but they don't know about 24. Did he really just climb on top of the subway? Yes, he did. And he's running on the fucking tracks. Uh-oh. Someone's about to die here. Something tells me... Oh my god, he is fast. It's like a fucking cheetah. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. That's not gonna save her. She's all woozy. Oh my god. Yep. She's dead. Damn. Hmm. All those. There's the peas. This is where the final act begins. And that is an ominous and a threatening shade of orange. There's the kitchen. What the? Oh shit. Oh, she's officially dead. So many peas. Oh my god. What? His name's Kevin Wardle from this. What the hell? His abusive mother.
I swear I was on a bus. I don't remember anything after that.
That's when his other personalities pretty much took over.
In the bottom cabinet behind him, a shelf reflecting from above out into the floor. Mommy?
It's almost like
Oh, wait. When Andre Smaller comfort the shop with most crushing defeat and must move overran the entirety of the photograph which we're taking, the main cousin of Bandra, we have been wronged by this wire, this horde of Patricia and the boy. They're actually not represent us. Everybody just takes a minute. Oh, baby girl. They don't feel the control of life from you, but they do. We're gonna work through this. Honey, my name is Mary.
his own, his personalities.
Right in the box. Dennis and Mr. Patricia are in charge because of me. I'm gonna give the lesson to them now. No one's allowed to make fun of me anymore.
That's not gonna work. What the hell? Oh, he's got blood in his eyes. Hidden in the dark. He knows the sound of a gunshot well. That seems to be his weakness. And it bit through her leg. Like, it's not like through her whole leg, it's just at the back part of it. And that's not gonna say anything. That's not gonna help anything. his ass better not fucking run at the screen, I swear to God. Damn. You may not be a regular man, but you're like a Resident Evil monster. It takes a few more bullets to kick your ass. Breathing through his teeth to the point where they're bleeding. Damn! So many cuts on him. But he just leaves without another word? Oh, excuse me. Hmm. I would say something here, but knowing M. Night Shyamalan, he's gonna have a twist somewhere here. Hmm. He's still down there, isn't he?
Holy shit. This is so cool. You're gonna believe we did film, right?
They're gonna have to.
So what are we doing now?
We trust them. 100%. No. There's nothing you can do.
I'm going to assume this is a reference to the first movie. Hmm. So, that was Split. Hmm. What to say about this movie? Also, I'm gonna make it to where you guys can see me a lot better, because how it is, not really that good. There we go. So that was Split. I gotta say, this was actually a really good movie. I actually very much enjoyed watching it. And I didn't really say much in this movie because it was one of those movies that it's one of those movies where I don't really say much because of what I'm seeing on the screen in some way, shape, or form. Now, I did say some things at, at every so often in the movie, of course, but ultimately, what I liked about it was the fact that the main villain of the movie, um, he is a character that um that has a part to him that you don't really see much with horror movie villains. In that he has a certain disorder going on with him. In this case, it was dissociative identity disorder because I thought it was different identity disorder, which that's my fault. I'll take yeah. I didn't really know about that disorder to begin with. This is the first movie that shows me about that. Even if some of the moments here were a bit too unrealistic at times, um, the beast primarily the part about the beast. Um, I would I would say I gotta say James McAvoy, he played his character of this man with DID so well. It's not even funny. He played that character to perfection. I don't know if anybody could even try to top that if they tried. But it's such a great it's such a great yeah, he did such a great job in that role, I gotta say. And all that this looked like, again, outside of the whole bit with the beast, it did seem very realistic, and that seems to be the thing I notice about certain horror movies is how they have like this certain realism about them for the most part, but then it gets a little bit questionable with the realism at the very end. We've seen this in movies like the infamous ending to Halloween 1978, how Michael Myers gets shot like 6 fucking times, and then once um the the Loomis turns toward to see how if um Jamie Lee Curtis's character is okay. Then he turns back around to the ground to look down at the ground, and Michael Myers is gone. There ain't no way he would have survived 6 fucking gunshots, even if even like not even a miracle would happen from that. Like maybe, but it's so small that he just could not have been able to get up and walk away like he did in that movie. Yeah. Oh man, that was Get Out and Split. Uh, tomorrow, I don't know what time I'll be doing Pokemon Legends ZA. if I'm even doing it at all, but I will say for sure tomorrow night I will be going live with the first two movies of The Purge. Well, technically it was a trilogy at the time, but it would get two different sequels after this collection came out. But we're watching specifically the Purge trilogy, the original Purge trilogy. Before they did like the Forever Purge, the first Purge, the Forever Purge, all that, the rest of that series. This was before all those Purge movies came out. So let us say the starting Purge trilogy, I guess. Either way, that is going to do it for me here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this watch along with me. And with that being said, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Forrest Walpole, signing off.